Hello and welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you're having a great start to your day, to your week. It is a gorgeous day here in Akron, Ohio. It's going to be 70 degrees today. 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. Man. I'm very much looking forward to that. And hopefully you all had a wonderful weekend. I got to get caught up around the house. I got to do some post-rotation testing with Michael Zealy. So that was a lot of fun. We were testing for the European International Championships. And trying out our post-rotation decks. And I got to work a little bit on my Gym Leader Challenge decks as well. I'd be lying if I didn't. See, I'd be lying if... Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that I've been putting a lot of mental effort into trying to crack the code on my final 3 Gym Leader Challenge types, Dragon Fighting and Fire. That's where the lion's share of my mental effort has been going lately. And I don't know why. It's just what I'm passionate about right now. You know, honestly, I have just so much fun tinkering around with those decks. I really do. It's different than standard. I'm not getting the same kind of I'm just not getting the same kind of fix from standard right now. I'm just not. And that's okay. And it's just, I'm really thankful to have the GLC League and all that, just to be able to kind of exercise my deck building and stuff like that. It's been a lot of fun. But I did, if even doing the post-rotation standard testing with Zealy, it feels like work sometimes. It does. It's like, all right, I gotta test. Yeah, I gotta study for the exam. You know, it feels like that. It feels like studying for the exam. You know, it's like, I got an exam coming up in 2 weeks. I better do some studying for it. That's what it feels. That's what it feels like right now. But who has been able to break out of that studying for the exam sort of mentality is Tord Raklev. My God. Did you guys see this deck list, bro? This thing, top 4, the special event in Utrecht. Yeah. You know who's not bored with standard? This guy. And you know what? Good on you, man. Yeah. Good on you. We can't all be Tord Raklev, though. I don't know that anybody else in the world could have top 4'd a special event with this particular pile of cards. Jesse was texting me about it. Apparently, there is a different card from every standard legal expansion in this deck. My God. Yeah, there's okay, let's unpack it. There's Charizard. I mean, at its core, it seems like a Charizard toolbox deck, right? I mean, it's the most represented attacker in the deck. It's got a 202 Charizard. Okay. And then, you know, is it Charizard Pidgeot or is it Charizard Bibarel? Yes. Yes, it is. It is both. And then it's got a Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. It's got a Radiant Charizard. It's got Metacham V. It's got Inteleon. Listen, I did not independently fact check Jesse's claim that there was a card from every standard set in here. Okay, so like, if that his top 8 match was a 71 minutes for game 1, what was his top 8 match? Versus Snorlax control? Good God. So how did that game conclude? Tor plays 2 Pal Pads and a Turo scenario. It's pretty good. He won on prizes. So the game did not... Did the game conclude? He took all 6 prizes? The game finished. He took all 6 prizes. Okay. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, what a wild. Yeah, and then Tord lost to Mute. That makes sense. And then Owen has won back-to-back regionals. Or I guess this isn't a regional. It is a special event, but back-to-back major events, right? Owen just won Dortmund with Baxcalibur. And then special events award no prize money. So $10,000 for Dortmund, $0, 0 cents for Utrecht. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow. Owen's having a heck of a season. They get a case? Sure. A case? Yes, you probably get... You get a... Winning an 800-player tournament and getting a case of cards, yeah. Sure. You get a case of booster boxes. Sure. You know. It's not really the same. Thank you, Chaos, for the sub and the 25 months. Yeah, it's almost a burden you have to carry it home or get it on the flight or whatever, yeah. Thank you, Chaos. Yeah, Mew, my goodness. And then Mew wins again, right? Fusion Mew. So you're telling me Fusion Mew is still got it for Vancouver. You're telling me I could just run it back with Old Faithful. That's what you're telling me. It's not good now that it just won. I know, but I still got like, what? I still got like 3 weeks until Vancouver. I got time. I got time for people to forget. There's plenty of time for people to forget. And Mew beat Roaring Moon as like the biggest insult to Roaring Moon that you could possibly... The biggest insult you could possibly give Roaring Moon is that it loses to Mew in the finals. That's crazy. No Guardian top 8. 3 Charizards if you count Tord's deck as a Charizard deck. 3 Guardies right outside of top 8. Cool. Cool. Head over to pokebeach.com. We've got a new Farigiraf. It's got the mid-rumble attack. Man, they can't go calling attacks mid right in the attack name. That's crazy. Mid-rumble does 40 damage for each stage 1 Pokemon you have in play. So if you got 6 stage 1 Pokemon in play, you could do 240 damage. Wow. It's not likely that you'll have 6 stage 1 Pokemon in play, even in Gym Leader Challenge. You know, thinking about Farigiraf and GLC, you could play like a stage 1 oriented Psychic deck with Malamar and Xatu and Kirlia. That's 3 stage 1s, and then Farigiraf is the 4th stage 1. So you could do, realistically, you're capping out in GLC at like 160 damage, which is just not really worth it. But if you were to play that, yeah, but that's like if everything is set up perfectly in your Psychic GLC deck. Like you've already got Kirlia not prized and set up, Xatu not prized and set up, and you've got dang, what is all this stuff on my? Got some grease or like grime on my hand. I don't really know where that came from. It looks like I was like probably came off my car or something. Anyways, yeah, you have to have like your whole deck set up, right? How do you spell Girafarig? Now, the cool thing is, if the Farigiraf is good, you could play this Girafarig from Lost Thunder with the Get Lost attack. Put 2 cards from your opponent's discard pile in the Lost Zone. That's pretty nifty. Could be disruptive, right? So like this is actually a pretty good card just for that Get Lost attack. So any excuse to play Girafarig is kind of cool. But yeah, I think this is probably reaching a little bit. It's not a great attacker, but it is interesting. It's interesting at least. I'm pretty sure all these cards are all just like bulk, right? I'm assuming like the Battle Academy, like it's all just like learn to play cards. I'm assuming. I don't think that there's anything here of actual substance, right? Super bulk. Okay. Turbo bulk. Oh yeah. Looking at these cards. They are bulk. Oh yeah. Some of them got nice artwork though. I guess it's a pretty Tauros. You know, Ampharos looks nice. Lapras, very handsome. Dang, some of these cards got some really nice artwork, though. That's really nice. So is that. Wow. Yeah, that looks great. That guy. King Gambit. That's a nice Jirachi. He's cute. He looks like he was made with a 3D printer. Oh, man. That is a cute card. Wow, how funny is that? Yeah, the artwork on these is fantastic, though. Even if they are bulk. All right. So we had the special event in Utrecht. Let's see. When is the Vancouver Regional Championships? Is it 3 weekends from now? We've got the Temporal Forces pre-release coming up. At Full Grip Games this weekend. We got a midnight pre-release this Friday going into Saturday. I'll be streaming that. Midnight pre-releases are so back, dude. They are so back. We've got sealed product available for pre-order now at fullgripgames.com. So if you're looking for some Temporal Forces product, want to support the channel, make sure to check that out. And as soon as the official set list for Temporal Forces gets revealed, we're going to have singles up for pre-order as well at fullgripgames.com. And of course, shopping at Full Grip supports the channel. Really appreciate everybody who shops at Full Grip and helps support what I do here on Tricky Jim. So yeah, we've got our midnight pre-release this upcoming Friday night at midnight, whatever, Saturday morning, Friday night. And Heather and I are going to be streaming that Friday night at midnight. Cracking open those Temporal Forces kits and building decks, battling them against each other. That'll be a lot of fun. So, we got that coming up this weekend. And then Saturday, March 23rd. All right. Okay. So that's 2 weeks from this weekend, so essentially 3 weeks from now. We've got the Vancouver Regional Championships. Thank you, Blunter Bargains, for the sub in the 11 months. Thank you. Thank you. We've got the midnight pre-release this Friday, the 8th, going into the 9th. Midnight. It was very cool. It appears as if I'm not getting any early Temporal Forces product from the Pokemon Company International this time around, so I don't have any of that to look forward to as far as like showing off the product early. So nothing in that regard. Cool. And so the earliest we'll have Temporal Forces product to show off will be Friday night at midnight for the pre-release. Vancouver here. When is EUIC? April 5th to 7th? Cool. So I've got EUIC this weekend. So I've got Vancouver, and then is there anything that weekend of March 30th? I don't know. I'm a little unorganized. Can't already tell. Anyways, we got a lot of stuff coming up. Exciting stuff. Thrilling stuff, chat. Thrilling. And then there's Orlando. That's right. I'm going to Orlando as well. So you guys want to see me fumble around with Towards Pile? Is that what you want? On the greatest game ever made? All right. Let's do it. Can I win a game with Towards Pile? Yes, no. Let's do it. You're telling me I don't own any Charizards? I do own Charizards. Man, I love this. Love this game, bro. How do I remove these Charizards? And I gotta add 2 Charizards. Yes, I own 10. Very good. Because of the reprint. Yes, yes. Cool. All right. Here we go. Towards Pile. Done. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We got a lot of people believing that I can win a game with Towards Pile. Way too many people that are way too confident. And it's a Monday morning. How successful are you being at the office this Monday morning, all right? You think first game out, I'm going to win with Towards Pile? That's really what you think? A game or this game? I'll talk about this game. I should have worded it differently, but oh well. Oh, lordy. Tina, huh? I'm saved. Oh, man. Okay. I got to pull Towards list up here so I could constantly reference it. Okay. All right. We're chilling. Okay. There's got to be... Oh, yeah, there's Battle VIP Pass in this thing. Okay, but I don't have a supporter in my hand either. So we could use the 4 Seal Stone. And my Charmander's probably getting knocked out. But it might not. They might not get the turn 1 cram. And I probably want to save the Artisan to counter Path. I think I'm just going to pass and see what they do. All right, let's do that. All right, I'm getting Iono'd. Fine. Okay. This is a hand. I really feel like I'm playing a cube deck. Okay. This is a hand. Just think of it as GLC. I am thinking of it as GLC. Dang, I'm like kind of cooking right now, actually. I just got Rare Candy Charizard in this hand. Holy smokes. All right. Let's yeah, let's work her. And Ultra Ball, discard Rotom. And Fire Energy. Okay. Holy smokes, dude. Okay, Rare Candy. And I'll do the Infernal Rain. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Dang, getting to throw a Fire Energy onto your Urshifu is kind of cracked. Okay. And then I think I'm just going Beebrail this game. So I think I'm going to Ultra Ball away these. Dang, this deck is broken, dude. this, this deck is broken. Oh, yeah, this is cracked. All right. I'm a swing for 180, sure. Yeah. Your go, bud. All right, so what's Mawile do? Can't retreat. Takes 90 more damage. That's pretty cool. You just use that to lock. What are we using that to try and like deck people out? Like, what matchups do you think we're gonna Mawile people in? And then quick shooting. Oh yeah, that's sick. You Mawile and just quick shooting the whole board. That's so sick. It's for Gardevoir and Charizard. Yeah, yeah. That's sick. All right. All right, not a lot going on over here. Okay. He's quick shooting 44 times. Holy smokes. I'm kind of going in right now. For sure. My opponent is sweating with my Charizard and Urshifu in play. They're sweating. I should record these games for YouTube, and that way I can talk about Tord's fantastic pile. Sure. I guess. I don't want to create any YouTube content focused around TCG Live. But you know, maybe for Tord's special pile, I'll make an exception. Are there any switch cards in this deck? Are there any switch? I think there's like a Turo, right? That's probably it. Okay. All right, there's double turbo, there's Raihan, there's Counter Catcher. Play the Peonia. Okay. And I don't think my opponent's taking a knockout anytime soon, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay. There we go. Extremely cool. There's a path, okay. And Roxanne. Yeah, I guess I should have slammed the Jirachi down. Yeah. I should have. Yep. Obviously, protect the Bibarel. Yep. But, it doesn't matter. I win anyway. Yeah. And that's GG's, mates. That's right. You thought you had me. Oh, man. Game 1, and we're already falling apart, huh? Dang. That's crazy. Win streak prediction. Oh my gosh. If nothing else, I'm having fun. You know, trying to figure out how not to lose with Towards Pile is kind of, at least it's interesting, you know? And for the late stages of a dead format, it says a lot. I would like to go first. I think actually this deck wants to go second. Now I'm thinking about it. Let me look at the... Actually, I just have no idea. I think first is probably fine. It's not like there's 4 Arvin in here. If there were 4 Arvin, I would say let's choose to go second. But there's not. There's 1 Arvin. So I think we're just choosing to go first. All right. Okay. So now we're playing against Snorlax Stall. How do we beat Snorlax Stall again? How did Tor do that? We just set up quick shooting, right? Quick shooting. 71 minutes. Quick, pull up the VOD. It was a really long, it was a really long, complex game. All right, Inteleon is in the deck. Do you think that we should set up like Bibarel? Or Rotom? We could probably get Rotom. Well, listen, I don't have anything going on in this hand. We can always Thornton the Rotom and stuff. All right. Right, because they can just go... they can, like, Sydney my hand, right? The 2 pal pad seems crazy, yeah, for sure. Only 50 minutes on the clock. 71-minute game. All right, they play Pidgeot. All right, I got another Battle VIP pass. All right, I'm setting up Quick Shooter. That's what we're doing. So let's just do that now. At the end, he went B-Braille, then Squove it. I think that makes sense, yeah. Okay. And now it begins. Okay. I'm thinking, like, eventually we'll Thornton into something. I'm going to run out of time simply because of how long the quick shooting animation takes. Probably, yes. That is probably true. Maybe I'll Thornton the Rotom into something, right? Eventually. I need more time to think. That's for sure. Listen, I do not have enough time on the clock to figure this out. I do not. I do not. I'm trying to win against Snorlax Stall. Maybe they'll run out of time, though. He can't penny Pidgeot. Yeah. Okay, cool. Right. That makes sense. All right, there's Turo scenario. Don't need that yet. It's worker. Nestash. Yo, Artisan? Yeah, I kind of want Bidoof. Who are we gonna like do damage with? Should I get a Charizard out? I probably should. I think I don't need to overthink this too much. Yeah, I definitely need to get like one Zard out. Yeah. Right, Zard does like do some damage, so I could Yoga Loop. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Quick shooting plus Charizard does one hit KO Snorlax with the charms. True. Oh, they got that post-rotation Chi-Yu spice. I see. It's not fair. My deck is way more complicated than theirs. Oh, they play Fire Energy for Radiant Shard. Right. That makes sense. Okay, here comes Arven. Defiance Band. Okay. It's a rare candy Pidgeot. They're going to let that one go. All right. Steam Siege Volcarona. Is that GLC legal? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? The dual type one? Yeah. That is answered in the frequently asked questions. Yes, cards that are dual type like that are Gym Leader Challenge legal. They're legal in both their types. Dang, I did get my 104 Sealstone vacuum, didn't I? That's crazy. Just like Tord. Okay. Okay. Whee! Oh, I know. Listen, I ain't KOing the Pidgey. Oh, they're gonna Luxray me, huh? All right. That's fine. I do need to protect the rare candies. That's okay. Why is there Spirit Tomb? Oh, he doesn't want me to... But I'm going to quick shoot your Spirit Tomb. They're probably going to hit the Pal Pad, huh? Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, the Fang Snipe, that is not good for me. This is very not good. Okay. I understand why I need to be so cautious now. Metacham low-key can one-hit KO everything in the deck. Low-key. Well, like, can one-hit KO a lot, I should say. They can just penny the Luxray. It's not going to get stuck. Mm-hmm. Okay. There's the Rapid Strike energies in the deck. Dang, my second Pal Pad's about to just get destroyed. We probably do lose if this Pal Pad goes. Use it before we lose it? I mean, yeah. Want to put Worker and Arvin back into the deck? Seems kind of stinky, but... I probably shouldn't have retreated that yet. What's up, Kumask? How we doing? Why not the Pidgey? I don't want their counter catcher to be active. Yes. I should have been using the Beeb first. Yes. Ah, they find my Metacham threatening. This is fascinating. I'm going to let them knock it out. This is fine. Oh, yeah. I'm letting them knock out this Metacham for sure. Okay. They don't want to get yoga looped. I do not care. Is the crazy thing. Interesting. Got collapsed. I'm going to let them knock out the Metacham. I need one rare candy. And then I think I'm going to try and Thornton the Rotom back into Metacham once it gets into the discard pile. Pidge resists fighting, but this is not affected by resistance. I don't have nearly enough time to win this game. The Luxray's back? That's fine. You can Fang Snipe my collapse, sure. Does this deck play any hand disruption cards? It plays an Iono? Alright. One Iono, but all my two Iono. But all my PAL pads are gone. This is not the matchup that I want to be doing on a Monday morning, all right? It's just not. It's just not. It's not like what I want. Like the Tord Infinity Pile versus Snorlax Stall. Like, listen, man. It took Tord 71 minutes to figure it out after playing the deck all weekend. You're going to knock out my Inteleon? This is just rude. Quick shooting. Yeah, I don't really see a win condition here for us. The good thing is, if you guys think Snorlax stall is a pain to play against now, it gets 1,000 times better post-rotation. 1,000 times better. After testing post-rotation all weekend, or all day yesterday, I should say, I came to the conclusion, yeah, that Snorlax is the best deck. It's the best post-rotation deck. Yep. Gengar? Oh, I didn't even think about Gengar. Avery's like the last thing I want to play. I don't really know what they're doing with this Pidgeot, bro. I think I needed to get out like a quick Charizard and try just doing that. What's Snorlax's worst matchup post-rotation? So the decks that are best against Snorlax post-rotation are decks that play 4 Jet Energy. But post-rotation Snorlax is playing Temple of Sinnoh, at least 3 of them. So your decks that play Jet Energy have to have stadium counters. So like Lugia and Giratina V-Star can both beat it, but you have to be playing enough stadium counters to do so. Okay. I need to hit a rare candy. Cool. Huh. All right. Time to start doing things. Yeah. I suppose it is. I think they discarded both my rods, which is like a huge pain. Is Minior worth it? I think Minior could solve... I don't think Minior solves it. I'm going to be honest with you. Who else do I want in play? I think I like just cannot win at this point. That's what I'm saying. Like Charizard doesn't play enough energy to effectively use Minior. Right. So, yeah, my testing last night, 7 energy and 2 rod isn't enough for like Charizard with Minior to beat Snorlax, I don't think. But a deck like Golden Go would probably beat Charizard, or would probably beat Snorlax with the Minior in it. Because Golden Go plays like 11 energy, which is enough. I can only attack with Urshifu like once. So, like, yeah, the Urshifu could attack around, but there's not really anything I can do. I don't think. I think I just lose. I don't even think there's a boss left in my deck or anything. Can I squove it to stall them out? I've got less time on the clock than they do. I suppose I can just start passing, though. Yeah. I think that's probably where we're at. Just do a very quick squove it pass every turn. Yeah. All right. I'll do that. But yes, Airy, I don't know that that kind of everybody has realized how ridiculous Airy is in Snorlax. Like, if you thought like this thing is like mildly annoying. Airy is like a double Luxray. Airy is like a double Luxray while having Snorlax active. Like, let this kind of marinate in your noggin for a minute. I was playing against Snorlax Stall yesterday, and I'm playing Chen Pao. And Zeely goes airy for 2 retrievals, 2 superior energy retrievals. And I just lost on the spot. I just instantly lost. Which is crazy. There's like barely any items left in my deck. They're not going to hit anything. It's crazy. Airy was hitting prime catchers left and right. And it's the thing is like, it's really all, Snorlax needed, really, was Airy. And now Snorlax is just completely broken. You see it in, I mean, if you look at Japan's results, like Japan plays 25-minute best of 1 where a tie is a game loss. And you still had Snorlax dominating in Japan. That's how good it is. Okay. All right, I need to find Turo. Or double turbo energy. Pain. You're going to hit Turo double turbo energy. I know it. I knew it! Ah! No! No! Why? Why? I'm so sad. I could play Thor. You can't Thornton a stage 1. Why am I playing Thornton? I didn't mean to play Thornton. There's no reason to play Thornton. This was an accidental click. Anyways, here we go, Nest Dash. What if they don't have a way to replenish their deck? Ah, they win. Dang. This is so sad. So sad. All right, we could win that, though. Winnable for sure. Yeah, the rods and pal pads were... Yeah. I have an idea of how I have to go about it now. But, like, I wasn't going to figure it out first try, I don't think. But now I have an idea. I have to set up Charizard faster. Wait, magma basins and stuff? Are they trying to donk me, dude? Do I have to open Metacham just so I don't lose? Oh my gosh. I don't want to open Metacham. I want to open Radianzard. Oh my god. I saw the magma basin and I assumed it was like Valiant. I thought it was Valiant. It's cool, bro. I'm chilling. It's fine. Whatever, bro. I can work with this. I can work with this. All right, here comes the pitch. Combustion Blast does one-hit KO everything. Yeah, it does. We can work with it. We got it. We got it, bro. We got it. Erica's invite. All right, here comes the Metacham. Sure. All right. So now we got Arven and Iono. Arven I can use to get just Pidgeot set up. So we're just going to do that. Assuming that Pidgeot is in the deck. It's not. It's not. Great. Okay. That's fine. I got Peonia in hand. I'll just Peonia next turn. So we're going to get Rare Candy and 4 Sealstone. And then I'll just, I'm just chilling. And then next turn, I'm going to Peonia, hopefully find the Pidgeot. Next format, they would airy that all away. That's what I'm saying. Airy is disgusting. Airy is a card that just instantly wins games. I think setting up Beaverell is fine. We're going behind doors 1, 2, and 3. There's the Pidgeot. Oh, and the Telly? I'm going to need all those guys. I don't want to put any of these cards away. I want them all. What the heck? All right, I can put Iono in. I can put... Technically, I don't need this 4 Seal Stone yet. Because I'm going to set up Pidgeot. And I can live with 1 fire. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'm going to rare candy into Pidgeot. Quick search. I want to get this goober right here. Start getting that guy set up. Pass. Yes, I think if people are salty about stall right now, it just gets better. Next format, like so much better. Like right now, it's a top tier deck. Next format, it's the best deck, I think. I'm putting it up there like it's like 1, 2, or 3, but probably 1. No, you don't need patrol caps. Patrol cap doesn't do it because patrol cap just stops the milling. It's the stalling. Kadiono or boss? And I kind of want to... Well, I guess I need Squovid and I need a... I can... Ultra Ball away these. And with a Charmander in the discard pile, I should be able to Thornton into Charmander, which is funny. All right, that's fine. And then I'm going to do that. We're going to do that. But do I need a Charizard? I probably don't need a Charizard if I'm just going... If I'm going Radiant Charmander. Or, well, I don't know. I still don't quite know what I'm doing. We'll figure it out. Quick shooting. Let's go, baby. Time to start grinding. Am I playing custom? This is just the ladder. Yes. They're getting out Chi-Yu. They're going to start milling. All right. I need to move. Uh-oh. They have noticed my lack of doing anything. Whoa! 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 Not cool, bro. Not cool. Whoa, whoa there, buddy. Holy smokes, no. No! Not the devil. Not the devolution, bro. Not the devolution, brother. This is terrible news. I'm so ruined. The devolution? Oh, I am thwarted. He's gonna put the devolution back on top of the deck. All right. Well, with all the Snorlax on the ladder, I got to stop playing Tord Box, right? And now my Turas, yeah, I can't keep doing this. Okay. Okay. I think I have one fire energy in the deck, right? Or in the prizes. It only plays 5. So I can't possibly power up this Charizard. So... Huh. It's fine. Alright, so I need to, like... get the Metacham out of the active. Well, let's just go... I don't have the fire energy. Oh, my goodness. I don't have the fire energy necessary to... All right, let's just do this. Man. I have 2 rare candies left. Yeah. There's only 1 fire in the deck. Okay. Nestash. Incisors. I mean, if they just Devo me again, it's like lights out, you know? Okay. Peonia. I think I wanted all 3 of these cards. Yeah. Okay. And then attach that there. Quick shooting. Force Seal Stone. Use it. I'm going to use it to get... I just don't want them to mill my Turo scenario, so I'm going to grab that. Okay, and then pass. And then... they're not going to Devo me again. They double tails that... the Devo's right here. It can't hurt me. They're going to try... No! Here it comes! Leave it. Leave it in the discard. All right, they hit my Thornton. Not cool, but that's fine. All right, so we go. Quick search for the fire. All right, this is it as far as my quick search goes. I hope you've enjoyed it. Okay. And then we Turo scenario this. Yeet. And then quick shoot. Yeah, that. Kind of like keeping the boss in my hand. That's fine. We'll just let her rip. Stop milling me. They can't get rid of my boss. It's in my hand. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed those two prizes. I should have grabbed from the other aisle. Yeah, I forgot that I had seen those. I was on autopilot there. They cannot remove the boss from my hand now. They can Devo me, which I imagine they're going to do here. Uh-huh. Which is fine. And then they're going to counter catch her. They're probably going to counter catch her something right now. And they're going to devolution. All right, there go all my beautiful rare candies. They're gone. Okay, Combustion Blast cannot attack back-to-back turns. I do want to put my Turo back into the deck, and probably also Thornton. Those two seem like the most important cards, so let's Pal Pad back in. Thornton and Turo. And then I can evolve here and Nest Dash. And I think I just pass. Can we work on building a strictly anti-stall deck for post-rotation? Yes. The anti-stall deck for post-rotation is just a deck that plays 4 Jets. So it's not terribly exciting, but it's just, it's like Lugia or Tina, right? But then you also have to take into consideration that stall post-rotation is going to play 3 to 4 copies of Temple of Sinnoh to turn off your Jet energies. So that's the battle that you're waging if you want to beat stall. He's back. If you mill my Turo scenario again. All right, I'm going to blast this thing. Thornton does not help me. Okay. I just need to find... Ha! We found it! You're dead! All right. I should have drawn first. I'm kind of a goon for that. But I guess it doesn't really matter. Well, if you beeps more, they can also... I don't know. You kind of like don't want the cards in your hand, right? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. All right, but now I need... Don't you... Oh, Rod. I've got another pal pad. Nope, both my pal pads are gone. All right, so now I need to win this game. I've got no more switch left in the deck. So I need to win this game by just retreating. All right, so I need to no longer evolve. All right, I win. I think I win. Oh, wait, no. They're hitting the Charizard. Bad. Bad. This is a code red. Bad. All right. They are attacking the Charizard. Wait, you were never supposed to do that. Okay. All right. Can I Luminion for anything? Fine, I'll evolve that. All my candies are gone. Both my pal pads are gone. My final bench. I think I have one rod left. I could bench the Urshifu, but that's not going to win me the game. All right, let's Nest Dash. Double turbo retreat. Yeah, it's probably. But then they can just counter catcher me back up, right? I think I have to let them take the knockout. Yeah. Right? Because I can't, like, what am I going to do? Retreat it? Can't I Raihan? My Raihan's in the discard pile. I'm out of... All right, so they're taking the knockout. Right. And then... I don't know if I actually have Rod left in the deck. There's all 5. Oh, they can just knock out my Sobble. That's terrible. Yeah. I don't think there's really anything left for me to do in this game. I think the double Devo just kind of seals it, right? I mean, right. I mean, they Devoed twice. So, like, all 4 of my rare candies basically got wasted, and there's no middle stage evolutions in this deck. Well, that's not good. Now they're just laughing at me. I tried to concede. Thank you. Okay. The Tord Pile deck does not have a great time against Stall, but Tord was able to manage it. But I suspect that you'd have to be really deep in the Tord box tank to be able to like navigate that. I think that the Devolutions like sealed it though. The double Devo TM, I don't know that Tord would have beat a double Devo TM, right? That's like pretty nuts. The double Devo TM, I mean, the rare candies were just basically wasted. It doesn't matter. They could have done it a third time. They just have to Silene again. I mean, yeah, the deck could play Silene if I wanted to, right? You could put one of Silene in here. I got the perfect deck to beat all these stall decks. But yes, Snorlax stall, you're just going to be seeing more Snorlax stall post-rotation. More. It's common. It gets better. And then you're going to have a combination of Snorlax stall decks and mill decks. Because you've got the Tusk Mill as well. Yeah, I do have Jesse scheduled to come in on Wednesday. For tabletop. All right, I can hit the turn 1 knockout on this Chempao with Trode. Just got to get some things. We got Brutus. We got Sneasler. We got Squawkabill. All right, so I need to get Brutus and Sneasler. We'll do that. Iono. And there we go. Brutus. Sneasler. And now I just need to hit everything. Squawk. We did not hit everything. Sad. I hit nothing, actually. Just, well, the curry is 1 piece. I needed a 3-piece combo. I needed actually just a 2-piece combo. It had to be the curry and the tool. And then I had it. So really, I just missed one of the 2 pieces. This is the best anti-stall deck? No, but I mean, you knock out Snorlax is very easy. You play a decent amount of switch cards. I just like playing this deck, okay? The best anti-stall deck is Tina. It plays 4 jet energy. How's Cloth Beat stall? It just very easily knocks out everything in their deck. And it plays like 4 switch cards. All right, if I don't top deck here, we're going to have to scoop it up. I'll just scoop it up regardless. Let's go back to Towards Pile. Toward Pile. Toward Pile. All right, surely I won't hit another double Devo Snorlax stall. Surely. All right. What is the main objective with the Toward Pile? To win. Playing against 10 Pal Bax Caliber with the Toward Pile deck. I've got a pretty reasonable opening hand, actually, with a pair Charmander, Rotom, and Instant Charge. I've got Rare Candy Charizard in hand, ready to go. It's about as good as it gets for our very special Toward Pile. I can Avery this next turn. That's pretty good. If my opponent goes super wide on their bench, smack with Charizard turn 2. It's probably difficult for my opponent to get 6 water energy into play turn 2 as the Chen Pao deck, but the deck can certainly do it. Well, the Toward Pile does not play any Devolution TMs or anything like that, so that's not an option. But we can hit this Chen Pao for 180 and then maybe set up like Inteleon and Quick Shoot. We could Yoga Loop. I mean, there's just so much. And there's Sobble right there. Okay. Let's start by using Rare Candy to evolve into Charizard, and we'll Infernal Rain. Love that little animation. That was great. Little Infernal Rain to go get a couple Fire Energy into play. We got the Urshifu VMAX in the deck. We got Inteleon in the deck. We got Pidgeot and Pidgey in the deck. And Bidoof and Bibro. Wow. Prices look like they were pretty reasonable. Check the energy real quick. I've got both Rapid Strike and Double Turbo Energy. Cool. I'll attach those to Charizard. Bench Sobble. And Avery. Force them to discard a Pokemon. I got rid of Bidoof. Interesting. Okay, I don't really want to hit the stop. There are way too many one-ofs in this deck to ever justify hitting the stop, I think. So let's just Burning Darkness. Only for 180. And then kind of see what my opponent's got cooked up for me this next turn. I've got a pretty big hand. I mean, odds are they're not going to disrupt it. So, you know, I could Luminion for Raihan if I have to get another Charizard set up. I could... Maybe I should have benched this Metacham. I could have Yoga Looped the Chempao because... Yeah, if they do knock this out, right? I could Raihan to the Metacham, get Intelliant. Yeah, I feel like there's so much going on in this deck, dude. Holy smokes. There are so many different lines. there's just so much going on. The strategy is it's really all over the place. Uh-oh. The retreat into the secondary Chempao is making me think they got 4 in the discard pile now. They get 2 out of the deck. Superior, and that is a knockout on my Charizard. Yeah. It's not great for us. And then we have to worry about the fact that they could just go Radiant Greninja as well. Knock out multiple of my bench sitters. So how do we want to try and win this? That's 360 damage turn 2. Yeah. That hurts. That hurts. And they're powering up the Radiant Greninja. Okay. Send this guy up. I think I just top decked my second Fire Energy, so I don't think that I actually have enough energy to be able to charge up unless I Raihan, which I can do. Well, it's Luminion. I can get Raihan, right? And I think I've got like no energy left in my deck. Yeah, which is just awesome. So we can do Raihan here. And no, we can't trap. They play cross switchers, yeah. We can get another Charizard. And I can Rare Candy into Charizard. And ain't no Infernal Rain happening because there's no energy in the deck. Attach there. We got to bench this. Yoy. I really don't. I think I got almost nothing to lose at this point, except my Rapid Strike energy. That would be bad, but I'm not going to hit that. Sure. Yeah, just thin some more cards out of the deck. All right. And we'll Burning Darkness. Okay. That's fine. We find Fire Energy and Iono. Okay. So what I would like to do is Rare Candy into Intellion and Yoga Loop their Chempao. That's what I would like to do. But man, Charizard does have kind of a tough matchup against Chempao, but I think that this other Rapid Strike package stuff can help. Just kind of seeing the routes and being able to
utilize them. When you're getting smacked for like 360 damage every turn, it's kind of a lot, you know? All right, they're going to use Cross Switcher. Okay. And they're leaving my Charizard. So if I can find my counter catcher, that could be good. As, you know, maybe I could go Iona to 2, counter catcher up Bebrail and knock it out. It looks like they got a second Baxcalibur. All right, so the Baxcalibur KO is like not happening. But if we can go Charizard counter catcher, there's still a shot. They're definitely loading up energy. And they can Nest Ball for Kyogre, sure. Kyogre auto wins against Luminion if they don't have the energy for... Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. This is a situation where it'd be really nice to have Pidgeot set up. Got Rare Candy off the top. If I get... Yeah. I'm going to have 4 Sealstone, and I have Pokestop to help. So I think I don't want to discard the 4 Sealstone. So we're just going to Iono first. Sick. And then try to hit the counter catcher. Sick. All right. Sweet. Sick. All right, Burning Darkness. Yeah. Great. All I need is a superior and they win. They can put 4 energy onto Kyogre and just knock out my Luminion for game. With only 12 cards left in deck, they have an extremely high chance of finding it. That'll do it. GG's. Okay. We got absolutely destroyed by a Chen Pao. That makes sense. We never got our consistency engine set up. Darn you, 1-1 Bebrail line and 101 Pidgeot EX line. What the heck? You're telling me I couldn't set those up? That's crazy. We'll get him this time. Yes, if I benched the Metachan 1 turn earlier, I could have maybe... finessed that. The deck has a little bit of a learning curve. What can I say? But maybe if I spend all day working on it, we'll figure it out. Mew. Isn't this what Tord lost to? Yikes. Playing against Mew VMAX with the broken Tord pile. I've got a pretty reasonable opening hand, actually. Rare Candy Charizard right here. Rotom V. Just want to go get a pair of Charmander. And then I would like to set up Bibarel also. So let's start doing that. Go get Bidoof. And all we really need to do is get a Charizard up. That'd be nice. Okay. Let's instant charge. If my opponent puts a Path to the Peak in play, I'll be in trouble. So hopefully they don't do that. Path to the Peak would be no good. We're getting judged. It's fine. We got 4 cards. We find Ultra Ball for Bibarel. It's about as good as it gets. And they are setting up. I gotta assume that they are going to slam a Path. Unless this is the fusion build. I mean, if it's like mostly fusion, then they usually play like 1 Path. But if they're double turbo Mew, then they play like 3. In which case, the turn 1 Judge Path is kind of the premier strategy. And there's the Path. Thank you, BTC, for that sub. Thank you, Dave, for the sub earlier as well. And Co19, thank you. Finney, thank you for that sub. I think I've been dialed in, and I've missed a couple of subs there. So thank you all very much. Dave, Finney, Co19, BTC, thank you. All right, Path. No sweats. I ain't worried about no Path. Ultra Ball, and we'll discard. Do not think that we need the Rapid Strike energy. We certainly don't need this Jirachi either, but I want to allow myself to draw as many cards as I can. Get the Bibarel. Oh, you guys know what I just I just found out about the I just found out about the Willy Wonka experience. Over the weekend. I know I'm late, all right? I know I'm late. The Willy Wonka, did you guys not see the Willy Wonka experience? You're afraid to ask what it is. Oh, the fact that some of you still don't know about the Willy Wonka. You're telling me I'm not the absolute last person to the party? That's crazy. All I could think of... It's crazy for sure. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna Ultra Ball away these. These. All right. Well, hold on. We could talk about the Willy Wonka experience then. It was in Glasgow. There was no candy, no, or else I would have taken the candy. Oh, was there no candy? Oh, at the Willy Wonka experience. No, also, no, there was no candy at the Willy Wonka experience. No. Apparently they got like a half a cup of jelly beans and like a handful of jelly beans and a half a cup of lemonade. All right. Okay. Hold on. All right, let's see. Willy Wonka Glasgow. All right. Yeah. So basically, there was this extremely fraudulent event that happened at Glasgow. They charged like $40 for entry, and they used AI to completely like generate all of the advertising images and to generate all of the scripts that the actors were going to use. The event was completely AI generated, basically, right? And then it was like a total disaster when people showed up. It was so bad it got shut down and the cops were called and yeah, and all I could think about was how awesome YRG thinks AI is and how terrible and how terrible this thing was. All the people who think AI is so amazing, and like, sure, you guys can keep using AI to do your projects just like this. That's great. Knock yourself out. All right. Dang, I'm nuts with it. We ripped the absolute stones off that Avery. And the stone, actually, for Seal Stone. Let's go. Okay, so we have to counter the stadium, so we're going to do that. And there's 2 fire left in my deck. Perfect! Okay. So we're going to do that. And then Rare Candy into Charizard. Infernal Rain. I would love to, after Charizard bounces all over my screen, I'd love to attach 2 energy to it. But first, you got to make sure you bounce all over the screen, Charizard. That's an essential part of this. And then we'll Burning Darkness for 420 damage. And the knockout. Let's go. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. 3 prize cards. Let's go. Broken deck. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I gotta show you. I gotta show you guys. Leaves children in tears. Nightmare Willy Wonka experience leaves children in tears and prompts families to call the police. Yeah, apparently it's like, it's all over like normie Twitter. Yeah. So there's like the script for the entire event was written by AI, right? On like basically if you prompted AI to create like a Willy Wonka style, script or something. But then it like introduced this character. The AI introduced this character called the Unknown, which is like this like ghost thing that like jumps out and tries to scare the kids for some reason. All right. Here we go. Hold on. You didn't realize it spread this far? It's all over normie Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay. So here we go. Here's like the AI generated art, right? Here's like the AI generated art, right? The event used AI generated image to market itself, but the reality was very different, right? And herein lies some of the problem with doing this kind of stuff, right? Obviously, yeah. So very cheaply, like, conjured up. The entire event was very cheaply conjured up. It was billed as the place where chocolate dreams become a reality. The website for Willy Wonka's chocolate experience held in Glasgow last weekend featured vivid images of sweet-themed fantasy worlds inspired by the Roald Dahl character and the recent Wonka movie. It boasted an enchanted garden, a twilight tunnel, and an imagination lab. Hundreds of parents were persuaded to pay up the £35. Is that pounds? Is that euros? I am such a stupid American. What's that? What is that? Pounds. Thank you. What's the euro symbol look like? Euro looks like an E. All right, thanks. Hundreds of parents were persuaded to pay up £35 a ticket for an event which promised surprises at every turn. Got it. Thanks, chat. Appreciate it. Stupid American checking in. Well, hundreds of parents were persuaded to pay up to £35 a ticket for an event which promised a surprise at every turn. Well, that bit was at least true. Willy Wonka was a fictional character who ran a competition for lucky finders of a golden ticket to visit his factory, but visitors who hoped to relive the classic book and movies were left bitterly disappointed. Look at this, bro. This is what you sign up for? Wow! That looks nice. This is what you get. Eager families who turned up at an industrial area in Whiting described it as a little more than an abandoned and empty warehouse. A handful of embarrassed actors tried to make the best of some sad-looking props in a bouncy castle. Police called the Willy Wonka event after refunds demanded. The promised chocolate fountains and chocolatey delights were conspicuously absent. Children were instead offered a half a cup of lemonade and a small ration of jelly beans. Bro. As tempers rose, police were called. Within hours, the event was abruptly canceled, leaving some families unable to get in at all. The organizers were House of Illuminati, an events company which, according to its website, specializes in crafting extraordinary experiences. Oh, God. Its listing with Companies House reveals it is a limited liability company with just one director, a man named Billy Cool. Last week, footage circulating on social media showed a man identified as Mr. Cool by actors involved in the event. He was flanked by security staff as he tried to placate angry parents outside the venue, with one woman accusing him of having scammed children. Here you go. This is the AI art that advertised it versus reality here on the right with the half cups of lemonade. Look at how much lemonade is rationed out, bro. The lemonade cups are not even halfway full. That is a third cup of lemonade. He promised them that full refunds would be processed shortly and admitted that AI was used to generate much of the marketing for the event. Of course it is. Like, of course. Of course AI was used to generate these images. There's a no-brainer, obviously. They're nonsense images. Yes. Oh, God. Okay. All right. So that's kind of like...
Yes, he should. Oh my God. What is that? It's the undug.
Yes!
Yes, he should. Oh my God. What is that? It's the undug.
Poor kids, bro. The depressed Oompa Loompa, I know, right? Oh, man. There's been a lot of content about the depressed Oompa Loompa. The image, let's see. Yeah. This poor woman right here. This is like the kind of quintessential image of the Wonka experience is this poor woman right here. Yeah. Just as an Oompa Loompa trying to make the best of this the situation. It's so sad. Single-handedly the photo of the year. Yeah. Would you pay $50 for this? Probably not. Anyways, don't get scammed by AI, folks. You know. So I found out about that over the weekend, and my goodness, I couldn't stop thinking about it. Oh, man. Well, you have to be a discerning consumer of media, right? Especially as we kind of barrel forth into the future with AI and AI generated stuff. Like, you have to be an intelligent and discerning consumer of media, right? More so. I mean, you always have to be, but like even more so going forward. All right, broken deck. Let's go. Looks like I'm playing against a Lost Box deck with a broken Tord pile. Come on, Mew. Give me the battle VIP pass. Oh my god. Come on, Mew. Just a battle VIP pass. That's all we want. Just a battle VIP pass, not this. Okay, sure. And I'll bench Pidgey and pass. Yeah, thank you, Brady, for the sub and the 56 months. Hopefully you're doing well. So far with the Tord pile, let's see, I beat... The first game I played with it, I beat a Tina deck, and then I lost to 2 Snorlax decks, and then I beat a Mew deck, and I lost to a Chien-Pao deck. So we're 2 and 3 with the Tord pile so far. Which is not great. But, you know, I just picked it up, and it's Monday. Okay, are they knocking out my Pidge? That's fine. Now I've got these 4 battle VIP pass floating around in my deck. It's just terrible. Right, so I need... And there are, like, no nest balls in here, right? Like, there's no... So if you just miss the turn 1 battle VIP pass, you just, like, lose. Right? Right. Okay, sick. Glad we got that going on. Okay. Fantastic. So... I most definitely just need to go see different cards. A lot of them. I could... Arven for, like, Ultra Ball is so bad, because there's... But I could get 4 Seal Stone, and I could get another Pokemon, too. I guess I have these 2 rare candies in my hand, which is, like, not terrible. They're playing the Darkness Energy, meaning they can one-hit KO me, so... Yeah, let's just get Arven. We'll try to set up that way. Sure. Mysterious Tail first. There's my battle VIP pass. Awesome. I'll take it so I can Ultra Ball it away. And then Arven. We're going to get these. And let's Ultra Ball away that. And that. I think it's like just trying to get Urshifu going. It all feels bad, though. I probably have to get a Charmander set up. Yeah, that's fine. Urshifu, it's like Urshifu can't just like fire off attacks, though. We can Urshifu like once, right? In this particular deck. How many cards do they have? I'll also like 4. Sick. Well, let's draw some more cards. This is awesome. Yay. All right. Fine. I think we are going to lose. But if we had simply just drawn into our battle VIP passes like we were supposed to, this game would be so much better. Why didn't we simply draw into our battle VIP passes like we were supposed to do? Okay. Let's go. Not going anywhere terribly fast. I think they're just going to 6-0 me with a single Cramorant. About as embarrassing as it gets. So sick. So sick, bro. We got him right where we want him. Yeah. Yeah, we got them. We got them right where we want them, chatters. Okay. All right, baby. Look out. Here comes the turn 10 Charizard. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I'm cooking now. Okay. And let's Iono. Beautiful. They don't have... It's still just 4 cards in the lost zone. All right. Okay. Burning Darkness for 270 damage. You're roasted, bud. I will take my single prize. If I can just keep using Iono to keep their hand low. Escape Rope. That's fine. I can use Collapse to get rid of the Rotom. And maybe like Turo Scenario or something. I got 6 cards in the Lost Zone. Might be able to turn this one around. I mean, it's maybe. Okay, Psychic on Sableye, and they're just going to hit with Cram again. Okay. So I do need to get these guys kind of out of harm's way before they get to 10. They're only at 6, though. They've only got 3 cards in hand. They didn't support this last turn, so it's good. Worker. This deck, bro. This deck. This deck right here, man. Tell you what. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Okay. I will incisors for 1. Boop. All right. Retreat. I'm in a very bad spot if my opponent gets to 10, so we got to just hope that they do not do that. Very nice. Take a prize. There's Collapse. This is very good. But I've got this Pidgey and this Charmander here. Really need you to not find a Colress. Please. Don't we lose this turn? They are only at like 7 cards in the Lost Zone, not 10. So, no, we don't lose yet. They could win with Ninja at 7. That's true. They could Mirage Gate. They ain't got it like that. No way. They about to go pass. See? All right, we're in there. Okay. Let's go. All right, so 90 damage. Okay, let's... Arvin. For Rare Candy. Wait. Why am I Arvining for Rare Candy? I mean, it should have Arvin for Ultra Ball. I'm tripping. It's fine. We've got collapsed. My brain is on... Thank you, Awkward Color, for that Prime sub in the 21 months. My brain is on... Stage 2 overload. For some reason, I thought I had the Pidgey out in my hand. I don't. I think it's actually best to just pass here. So we're going to instant charge. Because I lose if they just attack. So I need that to not happen. Counter catcher doesn't really do anything. They already had Greninja in the active, which... They win if they find, like, Mirage Gate, Greninja, or, like... That's it. They need Mirage Gate, Greninja to win. All right. So you're saying there's a chance? Okay, here we go. It's comeback time. So we need to knock out the Sableye. I've got Iono. Thank you, case closed, for the sub. Benching that does not matter. They win if they draw out of this regardless. So we got to hope that they do not do that. I have to knock out the Sableye or I lose. I guess I can go get Jirachi. Or Radiant Greninja, which one's better? Or Manaphy. I guess we want to put the Manaphy down instead. I didn't have an out to Jirachi in the previous hand, though. Okay, so I think we're going to opt for Manaphy. And then Industrious Incisors. I had Jirachi in hand. But did I have the Stadium counter? Did I? I had a bench spot. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Fine, you guys win. Fine. Let's do... It doesn't matter. They pretty much win with a gate regardless. I benched the Sobble instead. That's right. I don't really know what I'm getting. We'll figure it out as we go, though. 660 damage. Okay. They win if they can power up the moon. Or if they have, like, Clara for Sableye. It's fine. Send up Pidgeot. But I can definitely still win. Which is very funny. Because I really have no business winning. They're down 2 rods, 3 switch, 2 cart, 4 row. I mean, they have almost no switch cards left, which is very good for us. And they've only played 1 Culver's this game, which is kind of hilarious. Okay, so now we quick search. For counter catcher. And I think we just take out the Roaring Moon. Sure. Okay. I'll do 330 damage here. I guess I should have turned up Sobble so that they couldn't go... Yes, so they couldn't go Sableye for game, right? Yes, because they could go 60-60 with a Sableye. Theoretically, they could, right? Oh, Sableye wins regardless. Yeah. All right, never mind. They're on 1. Yeah. All right. There's a reason I didn't. Yeah. It didn't matter. They're on 1. Right. They only need 1 prize. Yeah. Y'all are tripping. Not me. Me, not tripping. Turo, you're right. No, that was optimal. Turo, Sobble, Artisan, Jirachi. That was optimal. Yeah. Uh-oh. But I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Broken deck. Soda King, how's it feel to see? We're 3-3. That's what I'm talking about. Even record. Soda King, how's it feel to watch Mew win another major event? I know. Me watching from afar. I still think we choose to go first with this deck. There's not like enough supporters to warrant going second, I don't think. If there were more Arven, I'd say sure, but there's not. Oh yeah, dude. We opened we opened the nuts. Do you open Salvo because you might keep calling? Playing towards Toolbox against Roaring Moon, and we're going second. I got Sobble, Pidgey, Charmander, and an Iono for next turn. unlike normal Charizard EX decks, we've got some counterplay against Roaring Moon with this particular list because we can quick shooting, we can yoga loop, all that fun stuff. Thinking our best bet is going to be Luminion for Arvin, get Battle VIP Pass, and try to get a strong turn 1. That seems pretty good. Yeah. Would love to get Arvin. There's Arvin. Very good. And hopefully my Forest Seal Stone is in here. It is. All right. So we're going to get Arvin. Let's see. We've got Pidgey. We've got our 1/1 Bibarel. We got Pidgeot. Great. Okay, feels good. We've got Inteleon. All right, all right. Gang's all here. And we'll use Arvin for Battle VIP Pass and for Seal Stone. Battle VIP Pass. We'll get our other Charmander. I guess my Ursh V is prized. Urshifu kind of does terrible against Roaring Moon, though, so we probably don't want to go with that. We probably would rather just do, like, Metacham and quick shooting stuff. Yeah. And Radiant Charizard at the end, yes. We do have Rotom as an option if I want to Rotom and draw a little bit more. Getting Bibarel set up is also good. I think we'll just go for Bidoof. And then just pass. Yeah. This seems fine. Final answer. I've got 2 Charmander, a Pidgey, a Bidoof, and Luminion, and also Sobble. Yeah. That's what we're gonna go with right here. There's so many options. So many. Let's see what they've got next turn. Moltres, Ultra Ball. Sure, Radiant Greninja. No, I probably won't make this into a YouTube video, but sometimes I like to give myself the option. I probably won't. It's, content on decks that rotate out of format in 2 weeks. But the very nature of the deck is report worthy, though, because it's very interesting. And they are going to turn 2, gust up my Luminia, and knock it out. This is sad. But they do not have much else going on. And that's why I didn't play my 4 Seal Stone down. Okay. Let's hope for the best. Man. Okay. Man. This deck, bro. All right. That's fine. Heat Tackle. Sure. Yo, Shrimp Boy. Unfortunately, Manaphy is just a hard counter to that deck. Yes, unfortunate. As fun as that deck is to play, Manaphy is very bad for it. There's no real way around it. Because 40 of the cards in the deck have to be energy. You don't have a lot of flexibility with what, with what you're doing to pick off your opponent's threats. You can't like gust up and knock out the Manaphy or anything, right? Because 40 of the cards have to be energy. So like if you're going to go down that path, it's just going to get hard countered by cards like Manaphy, which is the reality of just starting to play meta decks and going to events and things like that. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. And the moon is almost powered up. Okay. We can do this, though. Maybe. We might not be able to do it, but we're going to try. I really want to hit like a rare candy or an Ultra Ball. That would just make all of this a lot easier. Okay. I'll take it. We got rid of the Rapid Strike energy, which is sad. But I've got Rare Candy Pidgeot. And I can just Iono. What, to 3? No, I should probably Raihan, guarantee it. So Pidgeot's got Free Retreat, which is really good. Got Squovit. Yeah, so Raihan. Here. We got to go get... Oh, no. My Charizard is in the discard. That is exceedingly bad. Okay. So what are our options? Okay. Yeah, I guess I can get Bieber and try to draw into Rod. Holy smokes, this is terrible. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Holy smokes. I did it. My God. All right. Okay. Now we quick search for Rod. And we Rod back in Charizard, Charmander, and Metacham. Okay. And then we Ultra Ball away these. And get the one Charizard in our deck. Okay. And we Rare Candy into Charizard. Uh-huh. And I'll use Infernal Rain. Yes, sir. And let's see, do I have the double turbo left in my deck? I do. So it is possible to Yoga Loop next turn. It is possible. That's all I need. You're saying there's a chance. That's all I needed. Okay, I'm going Charizard, and I'm powering up my next best attacker, Pidgeot. Okay. And we'll Burning Darkness. Okay. All right. With the Ultra Ball? Oh, yeah, dude. They're toast. They are toast. Okay, so now they're going to gouge us They need to not do anything tricky like jelly or anything like that, right? Certainly no jelly, but also no Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Neither of those cards. They've got 2 Moon powered up, which is fine. We don't really care about that. Do we? We actually do care a little bit about that. We care slightly, yeah. I need to Yoga Loop 1, and then I need to figure out how to win. Oh, but then I can win with Radiant Charizard. That's right, okay. But I need to rot an energy back into the deck. Okay. So we can do it. Not the jelly! No! I said no tricks! Okay. I don't think I could beat the jelly. Okay. So my Mawil's in the discard pile. How many Switch have you played? 1 and 3 cross switchers. Okay. Let's see what I got left in the deck. The jelly, dude? Not the jelly, bro. Not the jelly. I don't know that I have enough time to be able to figure this out. Okay. Because Metacham. It's not really doing anything. We got Counter Catcher and Double Turbo Energy. So if I Thornton and try to stall the Luminion for a turn, then I can give myself more time to figure it out. So that's what we're going to try and do, is trap the Luminion. But I have to Thornton my... probably like... Yeah, I got to Thornton something in. Yeah, so we're going to grab Thornton. And then I think I like having... So I think I like having all these guys. That seems fine. Thornton. There. And then I have to just say, hopefully you don't have it, right? Oh, I picked the wrong guy. God, I just clicked the wrong guy. That's my bad. Well, maybe they still don't have it. I guess the Luminion technically can attack, so... Right? The Luminion can attack because they have water energy. They could energy switch to it. They have rope. That's GG's. Yeah, dang. Gus KO the other moon. We saw the rope with last turn. Yeah. I was thinking like... Yeah, as far as Gus KO the other moon and then try to force sudden death, but then they just had rope. I guess they had rope regardless, right? Boarlord, what are you talking about? Sure. We're back to sub 500. We're 3 and 4. It's sad out here. I have a hard time believing that the way in which somebody plays their cards down can be rude. Oh, well, yes, throwing your cards is rude. Oh, it's oh, we're talking about Tord? All right, hold on here. All right, let's look at it. All right, in Tord's defense, these tables are really awkwardly big.
You get to see that fantastic looking Pidgey. With a nice shiny Pidgey. It is the Call for Family 50 HP
No.
Pidgey.
That's not rude. That's fine. Yeah, that's not rude. That's totally fine. It's not even, he doesn't throw them. He just like tosses them. Those tables are really long, you know? It's more like, yeah, you guys are tripping about nothing. This is nothing. This is not even news.
You get to see that fantastic looking Pidgey. With a nice shiny Pidgey. It is the Call for Family 50 HP
No.
Pidgey.
That's so chill. Those are long tables. He literally is like tossing them to his opponent. It's not. Now, if you were to throw them, it's one thing, but that was like a very light toss. Yeah. No, that's not, dude, I've been playing this game for over a decade. I've seen bad sportsmanship. That is not it. That is literally nothing. You guys are reporting on nothing there. You're making mountains out of anthills. That's nothing. Yeah, I've had nothing but extremely pleasant and good sportsmanship experiences with Tord, 100%. The table that they have you play against on stream is like you're very awkwardly far away from your opponent. They're like weirdly wide. So no, that is nothing news. That is not poor sportsmanship. There was literally nothing there to even commentate on. People are just trying to make stuff out of nothing. Now, if you throw your cards at your opponent, I have had people be poor sports, and that is not it. Yeah. So the interaction that's happening there is Tord's opponent was playing Erica's, which literally requires the opponent to look at Tord's hand. So Tord is just tossing his hand to his opponent. All right, if we don't hit Battle VIP Pass here, we're pretty much done. Yeah, dude. All right, I'm tired of Tord Box. It's been real, but I'm over it. I'm going to leave Tord Box to Tord. But cloth, though. There's only so many times I can whiff turn 1 battle VIP pass. Now this. Rebellion Gaming, that's so sick. Don't take this with salt, but Tord is a 4 times IC champ, and you are just meh in ICs. Of course you can't play Tord box. Relax. Dude, you're a bum, dude. Yeah. You're literally a bum. Yeah. You haven't done anything in the Pokemon TCG. I'm a regional champ. Yeah, get over yourself. Of course I'm not as good as Tord. Of course not. I never claimed to be. But you're a bum, though. Yeah, you're a bum, though. Yeah, for sure. Yo, the Sea-Pow Mirror Dog. Well, let's go. The Sea-Pow Mirror, this is terrible because we're not playing Manaphy, which Jared Grimes said we should not play Manaphy. And yet, we're about to get destroyed in the Chen-Pow Mirror. I see you, Jared Grimes. Oh, I kind of want to find an Irida. Honestly. 3 water prize, too? Yikes. Well. I think you just lose if your opponent goes turn 2 knockout. Get 3 Friggy. That's what we would like to do. But what? I mean, am I going to Ultra Ball my entire hand down to get 3 Friggy? Let's see what they got. Maybe they don't have it. Iono. They never get it off of Iono. Let's go. Oh my gosh, but my hand is somehow still bad. I know. Manaphy is bad in Chen Pao. It is only good in this exact scenario. I know. Listen, they're not going to get it. They don't have it. All right. Well, let's go, baby. No, they have their other incisors. Yeah, I'm chilling. All right, let's go. Come on. I got both super rods and 2 superiors in hand. How could I miss? Now you're going to lose both your Frigibacks. And how's that going to feel? Okay. 2 water in the discard pile. Okay, I think I'm just going for it. So B-Barrel top deck's nice. We got to go superior. Away these. Because I have to get the Bidoof out of the active. So I'm going to retreat it. Evolve. Bench. Man. Incisors for 2, I guess. Yeah. Doesn't feel great. Okay. Concealed cards. Terrible. This deck. Man. Both me and my opponent just doing absolutely nothing. So sick. Yeah, I'll scoop this up. Dang. Should have played Manaphy. I know, right? Dang, bro. Scoop go first. Right. Dang. Just had to find an Irida or something. Would have been sick. I can't believe my first hand had no Irida, and then I got Iono'd into an equally bad hand with no Iridas. I guess I can believe it, because it's Chen Pao. I milled it off stop. Of course, that's how you find the Iridas. All right, I'm back to Tord Pile. Well, let's go. We can predict on it. All right, now that I've realized that even meta decks are equally as bad, I might as well at least be playing the Tord pile. Maybe I'll keep calling. Straight into Snorlax? No, we got to be done with all the Snorlaxes so far. Roaring mid? Okay. Fascinating. We're up against the Roaring mid. Not the strongest opening hand, but it could be worse. Gonna need a Charmander. Uh-oh. Pidgeot EX is prized. Unfortunate. But that's okay. We got Urshifu. We got Squawk. I could Squawk this. Let's Squawk. Maybe I'll find a battle VIP pass. You know, let's Squawk it. Caw. Oh, God. No. How is it so bad? No. God, no. Okay. All right. It's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Here we are. Maybe they won't attack turn 1. Charge. Huh. You have Thornton for this exact reason. Right. The deck is fully prepared to handle everything that life might throw at it. It has an answer to everything. Is this quick shooting intelligent? You betcha. What's funny to me is like, yeah, I mean, there's obviously a lot of debate to be had between like, you know, who is the greatest player of all time. And it's usually, you're usually getting like Tord, Azul, or, you know, sometimes people want us to talk about Jason Klaczynski as well. For me, like greater than any success that Tord or Azul have had, like Tord finishing in the top 4 of this event with this particular group of cards kind of pushes them to the front in my mind. Pram is up there too, for sure. Pram's up there too. He's 7-time regional champion, you know, top 4 worlds past year. He's kind of nuts. But for me, Azul top 4ing with this deck kind of like, I mean, that adds something to his resume that like nobody else has, right? That Tord basically top 4 to major with a singleton deck. like that is like a different level of flex that nobody else has.
And in my mind, that like kind of solidifies it. Yeah, this deck, I mean, this deck is crazy. The deck's insane. The amount of mental power the amount of mental fortitude that it would have taken to pilot a deck like this over the course of 2 long days. Yeah, Will is pretty much correct there. Tord has 1 chance a year to add to his accolades and is just messing around the rest of the time. Right, because all he needs now is a world championship title, and he's got 2nd place. I mean, that's crazy. All right. Not the strongest little hand I have here. They haven't used their V-Star yet. I've got almost no playable cards in my hand. I haven't seen a basic energy yet. Yes, this is looking like a scooper up. I mean, this deck, you do need to find your battle VIP pass, right? On turn 1. Or else you're simply losing. All right, I need to expand my mind. I think I'm thinking too narrow-minded. I need to find enlightenment before I'm worthy of the pile. Skinny Boy asks, am I going to see Dune Part 2? I haven't seen Dune Part 1. I'm not familiar with the Dune series. I heard that the Dune movies have some pretty crazy popcorn buckets, though. All right. If my opponent just knocks out the Sobble, I can definitely win this because Radiant Charizard is doing 230 damage next turn if they take another prize. And that's fine. I don't really care if they take the knockout with more Pekko because I can just counter catcher. So they do have their V-Star power still, which is annoying. And then I'm going to need to
yeah, there's pretty much no removing that. You counter catch the moon. Definitely. Right? Yeah, it has to be. Has to be counter catch of the moon. Dang it. Was so close. Okay. I could Thornton this turn, or I could Iono counter catcher and go for the. I could Thornton, set up Pidgeot. Let's attach that here. Or I just Iono. Definitely going to counter catcher this. Sealstone for energy. Right. I think I'm going. I actually don't hate Thornton just to get the Pidgeot set up. But then, what am I doing after that, right? I don't know. I'll figure that out when I get there. You Pidgeot for the energy. Dodoy! We quick search for the energy, dog. All right. And then I'm not sure what we're doing next turn, but we got a Pidgeot in play now, so everything feels a little bit better. And then I'm trying to decide if I should hit the stop. I'm feeling like probably no, but if I hit an Ultra Ball off the stop, that's going to feel so good. But the odds of me doing that are probably very low, so I think we'll just Combustion Blast. When's the next GLC stream? That's a good question. I got to figure that out. Got a very busy week ahead with the pre-release happening Friday at midnight. And I've got Jesse coming in for Standard on Wednesday. So we'll see. I'll see if I can cook up any GLC this week. If not this week, maybe next. GLC is a little tough because all my GLC streamers are people with jobs. You know, they all have jobs. Thank you, Vohan, for the sub in the 6 months. My opponent having the 4 Sealstone there on the Moltres is tough. It's not good. Let's see. If my opponent goes to 3 prizes, I can't knock them out or anything like that. They're not going to have to gouge. I just don't really have a backup attacker ready to go. Kind of never getting a Charmander into play. That was cringe. So I need to get Charmanders into play. They have their V-Star, so they can just get... Like, Iono's not really going to do anything. Does this deck play any switches? No, it plays one Turo. And they're going to boss, what, gouge my Pidgeot? That's, like, fine. Funny enough, that is okay. But they could just go knock out my Rotom for game. Unless I can find Collapsed to get rid of my Rotom, right? And I need to find 2 basics as well. And the odds of me doing that are very low. I think Collapse is still in here. I'm only getting 4 cards. Collapsed is in there. I'd have to find a basic. I don't have any fire energy in the discard pile. I think it's pretty much not possible. But let's see. Thank you, Real Big B. Thank you, Real Big B, for that Prime sub. I could also find Countercatcher and Countercatcher the Moltres and say, like, all right, there goes your V-Star power. And the problem is that V-Star power is just looming there. Yeah. If I find Pokemon Collapse or Countercatcher, not what we needed. But if I go Artisan and get a Charmander, and then I Nest Dash into... Oh, wait. Nah, yeah, you got it, bro. Because I put the Artisan in play. Roaring Moon matchup. I think if we can set up like Inteleon... If we can set up Inteleon and get like Rapid Strike Urshifu going, right? If we can do all of that, then we should be able to maybe finesse some stuff. All right, I'm locking in. We got this one. I'm winning no matter what I'm up against. Guaranteed victory. I still think the deck chooses to go first. Okay. Guaranteed victory. Tord box. Let's get after it. Okay, I'm up against Miraidon, and we've got a little bit of a tough opening hand. Okay, Miraidon can, they can put on a lot of pressure, knock out that Metacham turn 1. They'd go up 2 prizes. I don't have much of a response. I do have Star Alchemy, which I can use for Charmander and Rotom probably, or no, for Battle VIP Pass for then those two, right? And we probably have to get a Charmander, and we probably have to get a Rotom, and I just have to draw cards, and I've got Rare Candy Charizard for the follow-up turn, which gives me some board presence, right? We could get Urshi. It's true. Urshi and Rotom. I mean, Charizard's real solid, though. Let's see. We're getting the VIP pass. It's guaranteed. Charmander, Pidgey. The problem is I need more cards. And I guess if I get Charmander, Pidgey, then I go Rare Candy, Pidgeot for Rare Candy. Yeah, I kind of like that play too. So I think I'm just going to go for that. We'll get these. That seems fine. I want to get the Rotom. I just want to see more cards. Let's do that. That way, I'm not punished so bad if they rope either. And we'll instant charge. I think that's fine. Like, not having an actual supporter in the hand means that we're entirely relying on, like, the Pidgeot living through a turn or two. This feels a little bit more solid. If they come in for 2 prizes. I mean, Charizard is very good against Miraidon. Obviously, Urshifu is also good. But I need to just survive through the opening turns of the game. It was either going to be Pidgey Charmander or it was going to be Rotom Charmander. And I think just growing the hand feels better. And if they do knock out my Medicham turn 1, I've got Rare Candy Charizard. I even found the Urshi V, which is great too, because I can bench that. Yeah, and they got Peony. Cool. For double generator, they're probably going for Miraidon to take a swift KO on my Medicham. They do have to hit 1 or 2 here. Looks like they got the 2 they needed, so they do have knockout on my Medicham turn 1. And Town Store, which won't do me any good now, but that's okay. And they've got a 3rd generator, swing and a miss. Their V-Star Power 2, and they'll take their 2 prizes. That's fine. Double Turbo on the Mew. And they're actually going to use their 4 Seal Stone now for a Squawk to go see 6 more cards. That makes sense. But they're down 3 generators. EXP share helps them stream some energy along. And maybe they get a Mareep as well. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Photon Blaster. They take their 2 prizes. And let's send up Charmander. Got a nice looking hand, honestly, with the Rare Candy Charizard. We just want to draw more cards with Avery. I think Avery is fine. They're going to get rid of Squawk and probably Raichu or something. Or maybe even the Raikou. Yeah, Avery's cool. Let's bench Urshi and Rare Candy into Zard. And we can use its Infernal Rain to get those energy out of the deck. And Cool. So energy there, energy to Urshi. Want to thin those out first, and then Avery. We find Urshi VMAX and Bidoof. Cool. Can bench Bidoof. I've got Urshi VMAX. I kind of just need to... There's no way they respond to this Charizard next turn, so you know we're pretty much chilling. They got rid of the Mareep too. Yeah, we're in a good spot. Okay. Burning Darkness for 240. And we'll take our 2 to tie it up. We got Telly and Battle VIP Pass. Neither of those cards are good. This hand, I mean, if you want an expression of how much of a pile this deck can be, just look at this hand. Yeah. You know, yeah. Yeah, man. Okay. I'm gonna boss up my Urshi. But oh no. You're knocking out my Urshi with your... Oh, this is bad. Well, to be fair though, I'm just gonna Turo up my Rotom and swing. This is fine. Okay, all right. Here's the play. Yeah, you didn't even see this coming, bro. You didn't think I got the perfect play. Cool. Okay. And then I would like to Super Rod back into the deck, a Fire, and maybe my Urshi. Sure. And then I'll put Artisan down. Use it. We're just going to get Pidgey. Just in case. And Burning Darkness for 600 damage. Okay. So we're tied at 2-2. They get to pass 1 energy back, but they've used 3 generators, and they have no Flaffy in play. So there's no way that they can ramp to knock out my Charizard. They cannot do it. I mean, I guess if they Raihan and Generator for 2 and Detach, they can do it. That requires a lot, though, and they do not have that. So now Charizard will be one-hit KOing whatever is in the active spots. So they have to leave it. No way. There's no... And you have Rope. No way! Ah, thank God. Woo! Yeesh! All right, they're still digging. They're still digging. You better not. Easy win, bro. Easy. Easiest win of my life. Rare candy, Pidgeot. That's right. We've got it all. Quicks. Why quick search? Because I was just goofing around. Just to show that I had it. Just to really soak up the win, you know. Yeah, my opponent researched into that. Yeah. So they couldn't boss. All right, I think we're close to even. I might still be down 1, but it's cool. We got another fat dub with the toward pile coming right up. Let's go. The Roaring Moon matchup kind of stinks. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not super feeling it, but that's fine. Maybe that's Roaring Moon's only good matchup. Okay. It's gotta be like Charmander, or I guess you just go. Wait, I guess I could have gotten Mew, and then I could have gone for the full greed play, which is to go Mew and then into Battle VIP Pass, right? No, we just go Squawk. Squawkway, a Raihan, and a Rare Candy? Yeah. For the Battle VIP Pass, yes. This hand stinks, so yes, we're squawking. Okay. VIP Pass every time. See? Let's go. Now we're in. Okay. We've got the Forest Seal Stone, brother. Okay. Show me what's in my deck. I've got Bibarel, I've got Pidgeot, I've got Unlimited Power. I've got 1 Charizard EX, I've got Urshifu VMAX. Man. What about rare candies? 3. I don't think we ever want Urshifu VMAX like in play. In this matchup. We gotta assume that they're blasting this Rotom turn 1. Let's just charge. Okay. Do that. They go blammo on my Rotom, sure. They knock it out. Then I bring up Charizard, and I go knockout. So then I gotta basically get to a situation where I can Radiant Charizard. Yeah. Radiant Charizard is going to be really good. And will help us to win the game. Our Raihan is down. We have a Fire Energy down too. I've got Rare Candy Pidgeot in hand, so I can retreat. Pidgeot for free, and I can go get... I've got 2 Ultra Balls. I mean, I got a pretty loaded hand, for sure. Kind of got everything that we need. They've used their V-Star already, which is great. Definitely love to see that. It could be kind of tough when they save their V-Star for the very end. I gotta say it is Vitality. Okay. They've played all 4 Battle VIP Pass. That's kind of funny. And they do not have an attack. So. All right. Ultra Ball to get our one Charizard. Or to get our one Pidgeot, excuse me. We got Rare Candy into Pidgeot. And then I've only got one Charizard in the deck. So I could get Ultra Ball, can Ultra Ball away, Pal Pad, and Turo for my Charizard. Pidgeot for Rare Candy. I actually want to keep the Turo. Ultra Ball away these two. But my other, I'm going to need a Rod to get my Charizard back. I also want to get my Inteleon back. And a Star Alchemy. I guess if I Turo up... No, Star Alchemy. We Star Alchemy for Charizard. I don't want to just feed them my Charizard, though, right? And I just retreat it. Kind of just keep that. But then, if they gouge my guy, but then I need them to, like, not jelly. If they jelly, that's bad. I definitely got to keep this Rod. Sure. All right, go back. Star Alchemy for Charizard. Quick search for Rare Candy. There's only one more Rare Candy left in my deck. But also, do we want to take the taking a knockout on Morpeko and giving up a Charizard in return feels so bad. Like, there's really no point in that. So I feel like we just kind of chill. What are the odds that they have bosses next turn? Probably not super high. They've already used their V-Star power. They didn't even attack. I think I'm chilling. I'm just going to retreat and Sobble and draw. And I'm also going to Ultra Ball away. Whatever. Nope. Charge. Okay. I wanted to see if I could find like one item to Ultra Ball away there so I didn't have to get rid of my Rod. But it's fine. It's fine. I've got Rod. We're chilling. We can recover all that stuff. It's fine. I think in an ideal world, I should have set up... I would have liked to have 2 Charmanders set up that turn, but... It's fine. Yeah, going ahead by taking out the Morpeko is definitely a trap. Maybe I should have gone to set up the... Well, I only have 2 Rare Candy in deck. There is no Charmeleon here. Huh. You think we've got stage 1s? No, we don't have stage 1s. There's no stage 1s here. Yeah, we give up the Squawk, yeah. Okay. And now they'll take 2. I can respond with Charizard, force them to gouge. And this is where I rod. Okay, I rod everything back in. And now, this feels like better, right? I didn't want to... It feels better than giving up a Charizard for 1 prize. Send a Pidgeot. Okay. Rod. We want Charmander, Inteleon, Fire back into the deck. Rare Candy into Charizard. And use Infernal Rain, but not before bouncing all over the screen. And we'll get those 2. Yeah. Onto Charizard. And then I should have 1 more rod left. Let's see, I want a quick search for Iono. Iono them. I want to try and get another Charmander down. Definitely want Iono. Okay, I want an Ultra Ball for if they do take this knockout. I mean, Radiant Charizard will be very good, so we'll probably grab that. Okay, so we're going to grab that. Ultra Ball away these. Probably want just Radiant Charizard at this point. Yeah. That way we have that response. So we got that cooked up. Pal Pad, we could Pal Pad back in. Another Iono and Turo scenario. Sure. Turo, Iono. Okay. And then Iono. Okay. We get 6. None of these cards are particularly good, but that's okay. That's fine. And we'll Burning Darkness for the knockout. We'll take our 2. Okay, so we tied it up. I got Lumineon. It's good. I've got Inteleon. All right, so like there are some pieces here. You know what this deck needs? This deck needs teammates. If teammates were standard legal, man, that would be sick. Two Iono, not a true singleton deck. I know, right? It's almost like that card's good or something. I need Rare Candy, definitely. I could Yoga Loop. All right, you guys want to try and do the Yoga Loop play? All right, all right, all right. Come on. Come on. Come on, brain. Okay, so we can quick search for Rare Candy. Well, we could Lumineon. I don't quite have it, though. Right? I don't think I quite have it. Because I need a rare candy, right? Oh, Turo Rotom and Radium Zard. Yeah, that's actually true. Because then they can't win. Well, they could, but they probably won't. Yeah, that's fine. I know. I was trying to think to myself if I had a way to get the the Yoga Loop play. I'm not sure. That's fine. We are missing a backup attacker. I'm not exactly sure where we're going from here, but it's fine. Figure that out. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll go... I just need to put Charizard back into the deck, and I need to get it. Or I need to Thornton... Do I have Thornton in deck? I could just Thornton... What's it? 1, 2, 3... I should have a fire left in deck. 4. I should have 1 fire. I could Thornton a basic into... Oh, yeah, this is it. Yeah, Thornton's still in deck. So we just Thornton, Luminian Thornton, Thornton like Manaphy into Charizard, and then quick search for the fire, and that's game, right? So that's what we're going to try and let's see if we can do it. Okay. Good God, my brain is becoming so wrinkly playing this deck. Or I'll see. I could Thornton the Luminian, you're right. Oh, there's the Thornton. All right, is the fire in there? Boom, you lose. Let's go! Broken deck! Oh, man. Dang, that's crazy, bro. Ta-da! Let's go! Dang, all right. That took way too much mental effort, but we got there. Yeah, we just used Radiant Charizard for 4 prizes. That was kind of sick. We didn't even have to Yoga Loop or do any of that. We just won the game with Radiant Charizard the old-fashioned way. It's almost like Radiant Charizard's a good card. What do you think? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good card, yeah. Huh. Okay. All right. it's not the strongest opening hand. I've seen better. No energy, no nothing to help me move. We've got Bibarel in deck, Pidgeot in deck. No battle VIP passes, so my deck is just going to be full of those. I think I just have to get Bidoof and hope for the best off the top. We'll pass. That's fine. Our top deck will surely provide. I'm playing against Gardevoir, and I gave them Artisan. Feels bad. We should be able to beat... Oh, Iono. That's the only supporter card they play. Great. We should be able to beat Gardevoir. We've got a lot of stuff going for us. We've got quick shooting. We've got rapid strike stuff. We've got Yoga Loop. We hit them for weakness with Charizard. A lot of good stuff. Now we've got Arven and Ultra Ball. I mean, I could get a Charizard going this turn, but I wouldn't have the Pidgeot set up. Or I can set up Pidgeot, but then I'm a little short on getting the Charizard. They've got all 4 Ralts down. Sobble, too? Shoo, that's pretty sweet. I definitely don't want to Iono. So we'll do Sobble down. Artisan. We want to get our other Charmander. And then... use Arven. I'm just going to get the Pidgeot set up. I think it's fine. Yeah. I mean, really, we're going to be able to set the whole board up once we get Pidgeot going, so... That seems better than knocking out this Jirachi with Charizard. Yeah. We just want the Pidgeot going. The Force Heal Stone. Yeah, we can get rid of that. And I go over, can eat that. How do I get rid of the Force Heal Stone? Getting rid of the Force Heal Stone's kind of cringe. Oh, I could do 60 damage to the Jirachi, which... Oh, this is so broken. Okay. This is... My third eye is opening. My third eye, chats. Yes. It's happening. Finally. All right, it's all coming together. You do 60 damage to the Jirachi. That's correct. And now we incisors. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Yes. Now that's a play right there. That's a play. We could quick shoot it later. We can't Yoga Loop it because of its stellar availability. But we can quick shoot it. Still good. They're going to Iono me again? Sure. If they keep it in the active, yes. And now we've got... I mean, really, we've got, like, Exodia set up now, right? We've got Pidgeot, Bibarel, Sobbledown. And they keep it active? Is this Christmas? Okay. All right, what am I doing here? Let's think. Yeah, we can Ultra Ball, Quick Search. We can get the double turbo. I can Yoga Loop it, but is Yoga Loop the way? Yoga Looper's prize, so I'd have to get Hisuian Heavy Ball to go get it. And then yes, Yoga Looper is prized. So with the Yoga Looper being prized, yeah, I think I'm just going to get the rare candy and do it that way, yeah. All right, let's Ultra Ball away. I can always put the Mawile back into the deck later. Supporters in the discard pile, just Arvin. Okay. I don't have Arvin in the deck. Could have Pal Patted the Arvin back in and then I could have gotten it again, but I don't have any forced Sealstone targets. So that's fine. We're just gonna just get the telly set up. Let's see what I just get off this prize. It's rare candy. It's a good card. I actually just like doing 30 again. It's kind of good. I guess I kind of have to give myself the chance to maybe draw into Charizard. Oh, Metachan would have been the Sealstone. That's true. That's true. We'll put this here. Pal Pad back in Arvin. Incisors for 3. Okay. We've got Metacham now. And Squovitz. It's fine. I can boss and hit something. I don't think that I necessarily want to use my boss right now, so that's probably not advised. We'll just T-Tackle. Sure. Did I forget the Quick Shoot? God, I'm a moron. There's too much! There's too much going on! Oh, I KO'd with it. All right, thank God. Thank God. All right. Redeemed. I used it on Jirachi. That's right. That's right. Okay. We're so back. All right, they're going to gust up my Pidgeot and Iono? Sure. I'm fine. I forgot about the knockout on the Jirachi. Yes, 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 yes. All right, all right, all right. We're good. We're good. Yeah, if only I could tap my cards. Okay, they're going for the knockout on my Pidgeot with the Gardevoir EX, which is fine. I got my Yoga Looper off the prizes. So Metacham is out. Boss's Orders is in the deck, and I've got Rare Candy. I could just gust up and knock out Gardevoir, but that doesn't... I guess if they damage themselves, I mean, they're kind of getting themselves close to... Like, look at that! That thing's got 20 hit points left. Right? Yes. It's happening. It's happening. So they're doing 240 right now. They need 2 more energy. 2 more energy. This not a lot though, so this thing's not close to Yoga Loop target, but that Ralts is Yoga Loopable. Definitely. It was Yoga Loopable. Now they have, you know, it's a Gardevoir. That's fine though. What if I were to Thornton one of these Charmanders and just, like, I don't know, Rapid Flow? No, that'd be terrible. Okay. Next bad idea. They're knocking out the Pidgeotto EX, taking 2 prizes. This thing's got 50 damage on it, so, I mean, they won't be able to ramp that to... But maybe they're going to Rod and use the Curly instead. We gotta slide in an odd prizer here somewhere too. We gotta knock out the active. Let's Ultra Ball away these. Okay. Yeah, we want to weave in the Radiant Charizard here eventually. Fine. Just one there. Let's take a look at the deck real quick. Mawile. We could try to stick... Can't we just stick their Jirachi? You think they play a switch card? Yeah, can't we just do that? It's kind of funny. Okay. And Industrious Incisors. Okay. We've got no Raihan yet. Turo scenario, but that's not helpful. Quick shooting on that Curlia. Put down the Manaphy and Turo it just to, like, thin a card out of my hand. And then Burning Darkness. Okay. That's fine. Take our prize. And it's Counter Catcher, which is quite good. So now... Can they do 310? I don't think so. Maybe they're just going for 2K with Gardevoir EX. Ah, they're going to go for a Cresselia play and try to heal their guys. That makes sense. They can knock out my Charmander by doing that. So that's the play they're going for. They're going to undo all my quick shooting with Cresselia, right? And knock out the Charmander. Okay. So then... Huh. I'm getting Iono. Okay. Can they knock out the Mawile? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. They can knock out the Mawile. Yes, they can. They might knock out the Mawile. Yes. If they do knock out the Mawile, I'd say it's a pretty big tell, right? And then I could bring the Mawile back and go for that. If they leave the Mawile, then they clearly don't care. They do care. Fascinating. Okay. Well, I think we really want counter catchers, so we could win by going counter catcher Guardy and then boss Zashi in game, right? We definitely boss the Guardy, because then they have to evolve this up into Guardy EX. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go. Think for a second. Kind of want the Manaphy just in case they play Screamtail. Sure. The catcher did just go to the bottom of the deck. Yes, it did. Boss up Guardy. And then attached to Charmander. Quick shooting. Because that's... Yes, this cannot ramp to a one-hit KO with all those damage counters on it. Zacian... I think I'd rather put it on the Gardevoir. Keep that thing in check. And then Industrious Incisors. Yeah. And then at this point, I'm taking 2 prizes. If I put down Urshifu, I kind of force them to put Manaphy into play, which is kind of funny. They'll have 3 prizes left, so if they knock out the Charizard. No, we don't put down the Urshifu. We just leave it like this, and we go 540 damage. Okay. I don't think they can KO the Zard, right? So it's never correct to put down the Urshifu because they can't knock out Charizard, right? They can with Zacian, though. But then if they knock it out with Zacian, then I just need to go Charmander or Charizard for game. Yeah. So that's why it's incorrect to put down Urshifu, because that would give them... Well, I don't know if it's correct. We'll see. Well, the quick shooting has been nice to kind of like ping the, try to keep the Gardevoirs out of one-hit KO range. Screamtail, we just put down Manaphy. Feels good. We did not want any sort of like Iono, Screamtail, the Bieberell situation. That was the last thing we wanted. They've got 5 cards left in deck. I don't think that they can do it. Well, boss up Bieberell. I mean, I've got Manaphy. Okay, they can try to Cresselia. And then do things this way. All right. I mean, this is... Yeah. Just a little scary. Because now I need to move this Beaverell. Right? They heal their guys. Okay. And my hand is completely jammed. Get a Jirachi. I mean, what if they just go boss up my Charizard and win? Can they do that? Without reversal, they could do that with Zacian, can't they? Well, their boss is in the discard pile. Okay. We do have Squovitz and Beaverell to go see entirely different cards. I could Raihan. That's not really doing anything. I don't think Raihan's doing anything. Yeah, I don't think Raihan's doing anything. Okay, I'm gonna send it. Draw some more. That's kind of funny. I can Thornton, which doesn't do much. And I can Avery, which seems fine. Okay. We leave those guys, and then we go. So they've got no draw, really. We quick shoot the Zacian. Put Collapse into play. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get the game-winning play here, but yeah, I just have to pass. I mean, if I have Boss on, if I could counter catcher, if they take a knockout that's not Charizard, I can counter catcher, right? So like, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. So they're going to knock out the Manaphy, all right? Which means that I need to counter catcher and find a retreat, and I win. Okay, so now I just need to find... I think my double energy should be in the deck, right? So I need to just draw as many cards as I can to try and do that. So let's counter catcher. And then let's see what we have. Avery's down, Palpad's down. We don't want Iono. I feel like we can get more. I mean, now we could find... Now Raihan wins, you know, hilariously enough. But I'm pretty sure that's like down at the bottom of my deck now. Okay, Nest Ash. Dang, I'm freaking goated at this game, bro. The stone was in the discard pile, chats. The stone was in the discard pile. Let's go. GG's, bruh. GG's. Dang. The top 2 cards of my deck were just broken like that. Oh, that's how we went. Oh. Okay. Oh, man, I get it now. You just draw exactly what you need when you need it. Oh. Got it. Broken looking deck right here. And we got the broken deck, bro. Look at all this. Playing against Mew VMAX. Easy matchup for the broken Tord box. Just got to use this 4 Seal Stone for a battle VIP pass. It's fine. We got Pidgeot in the deck. Probably want Bibarel. Bibarel's in the deck. Fantastic. Yep. Let's get that battle VIP pass, shall we? Use battle VIP pass. We want Charmander and the Doofsky. Seems pretty good. Yes, sir. Energy here. Charge. Okay. We beat 1 Mew already today. You just got to get a Charizard going. That's it. How hard could that be? To get 1 Charizard going. I know exactly how hard that can be. They got their V-Star power. They're using it. That's great. The problem is if they play Box of Disaster, then they force me to have 2 Charizards. That's when things get really, really sketchy. But if no Box of Disaster, free. Dang, turn 1 Elisa Sparkle? Don't love that. That's okay. Got an energy on the Genesect. Had a fine setup. No judge, no path, but I don't have anything. There's the path. Oh, man. It's cool. I just go Blazing Destruction. We're chilling, bro. I came prepared for this. Blazing Destruction. All right, get that path out of here. All right. Yo, what's up, Clover Notes? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're playing some of Tord's special deck. Dang, you are not psychic leaping me. This is not fair. With another path. All right, maybe I'll get a draw supporter off the top. We did not. Yeah. It's looking like this one might be one of those games where Charizard doesn't show up. Oh man, there go both my Charmanders. there they go. Oh man, it's not good. Oh, Peonia. Let me see what's behind doors 1, 2, and 3. Ah, yes. Terrible cards that I do not need. Battle VIP Pass, Urshi. Yes, fine. Bench Manaphy. Pass. Oh man, now they got Mew VMAX. I'm really in trouble. You're not supposed to be doing anything, Mew. Please stop. I can't even put a Charmander out. Singles for pre-orders for Temporal Forces at Full Grip Games should go up soon, this week. As soon as the set list is revealed, we'll have pre-orders up. Or as soon as we get our hands on a set list. As soon as there's a set list that becomes visible for people. This has been ugly. Yep. No way around it. Yeah, I think we just scoop. But we'll see. Do I own Full Grip or am I an employee of some sorts? I am sponsored by Full Grip Games. But in a lot of ways, it feels like the family business because many of my friends work here, and my wife is like manager of the Pokemon department. My studio is at Full Grip Games. I'm literally in Full Grip Games right now. Yeah, so very closely entwined. When I was ready to kind of jump into content creating full, all the way, I approached Jameson, who owns Full Grip Games. It was a small card shop at the time that didn't really have any Pokemon inventory, and he wanted to get into the Pokemon. He wanted to get into Pokemon. He was mostly, Magic the Gathering, and wanted to get into Pokemon. And like, I had a YouTube channel and was like looking to quit my job and start creating more Pokemon related content, and we basically teamed up. Okay, now I just need to draw into Charmander. Dang it. Okay. This is bad. Okay. We've lost all hope. No. No. I have not lost all hope. You've lost all hope. All right, now I have lost all hope, yes. All right, that was not great. We're 1-1 against Mew now. Turns out Mew can just do Mew things. And you know what? Mew is what ultimately ended up defeating Tord in his tournament run. So I guess we can't be too upset about that. But no, I do not own Full Grip Games. I am sponsored by Full Grip Games. I used to be a special education teacher, and I was creating Pokemon TCG content and using the money I was making from that to pay for graduate school. I was getting a master's degree in special ed. I have about half a master's degree, but like between creating Pokemon content full-time, going to graduate school part-time, and teaching full-time, I was just like, I was really kind of like burning myself out and just doing too much. So I had to pick a lane for my life, right? And I decided I was going to give content, a try. So I quit my teaching job. I dropped out of grad school, and I decided to give the content thing a few years. And that's when I approached Jameson at Full Grip and was like, I'd be interested in working together. And, Jameson basically offered me a place to like kind of get started. Yo, this deck's broken. What the heck, dude? Holy moly. How is it so broken? Oh, what do I even want to get? Guess I'm getting the Radiant Charizard. Do that. Battle VIP pass. We want Manaphy and Pidgey. Seems fine. And I can get... Yeah, I mean, I'm squawking, so... Let's go. Yeehaw. Holy moly. This deck, bro. What a very special pile. Sure, we'll strafe. And I'll strafe into Charizard. Alrighty. Well, P-Boy Floyd, TCG Player is not really a card shop. TCG Player is more like the Amazon of trading cards, right? Think of TCG Player like the big evil corporation of the TCG world. Yes. Because TCG Player doesn't like actually sell cards. They do. It's called TCG Player Direct, and it's a scam. You shouldn't ever use that. But, yes. Like, Full Grip sells on TCG Player. TCG Player is like a union-busting, company that takes a lot of money from the card stores to sell on it, so... Yes, I don't like TCG Player. It does so much better for the businesses that you're shopping at if you shop with them directly. But now, yes, Full Grip has been able to flourish into a very large card store nationally, yes. Okay. All right. Man, this deck. So we get Arvin. We Arvin for... It's not great. I kind of want one more piece. Can I get one more piece, please? I could Raihan. I think Arvin's actually... No, I can't. Yes, Arvin is superior here. Avery is kind of interesting. If I draw into, like... I mean, Avery could just be a fine. I'll Avery later. Okay, I don't want to discard my 4 Sealstone. So grab those. And then I want like an Ultra Ball. Can you give me like an Ultra Ball? Let's go! All right! Okay, like an Ultra Ball. And then get Pidgeot. Rare Candy into Pidgeot. And Quick Search for Charizard. And then for Sealstone. for rare candy. And we rare candy into Charizard. And yeah. Get those. Do that. Okay. It's about as good as it gets for us. 210. Yes, I imagine people who sell, like businesses who sell on TCG Player, a lot of them probably feel the same way that companies feel about Amazon, right? It doesn't feel good. I'm sure like Amazon, you know, it's a similar situation to Amazon. Yes, Amazon's very convenient. Yes. But it's also kind of bad for small businesses, right? It's the same with TCG Player. Very convenient. Not great for a lot of, in some ways, it's like, in some ways, like card shops, some card shops don't have their own website. So TCG Player is the only way they can sell, right? But also TCG Player has no competition. So in some ways, it just kind of runs rampant and can charge card shops whatever it wants to sell on there because there's no competition. I get it. I've bought off TCG Player. Troll and Toad is completely washed. They're completely washed. Troll and Toad is not the Troll and Toad of a decade ago. But also things like, I can say that like TCG Player Direct is just completely a scam. They don't even check those cards. They like claim to like check your cards for accuracy with TCG Player Direct, but people get stuff wrong constantly with that. They're just finding out ways to try and like to get consumers out of every extra penny they have. My opponent didn't do anything that turn, which is kind of sweet, actually. I love that. Wonder if I get anything good off this Pokestop. Pokestops have been very nice to me so far. But as always, like I've said it before and I'll say it again, when you are spending your money on a hobby like Pokemon cards, you want to support the stores and the businesses that support the hobby. TCG Player, I see, is kind of like this, like, they're not really doing anything to like support. They don't hold tournaments. They don't sponsor players. They don't do anything. They're just here to make their money, whereas like Full Grip Games like creates this content basically that I'm making right now. They host tournaments. They sell, they have local events and all of that. It's the same with like, you'd rather shop at a small business than buy something on Amazon because you want to support the businesses that are supporting your community, right? It's the same kind of thing. That's fine. Sick. And that's the thing. I mean, really, TCG Player is just a marketplace. So, like, you can't say, like, oh, well, I get, you know, all of the different sellers from all over the U.S. sell on TCG Player. So, like, you're going to get varying quality. You're going to get some card shops that don't do great. Like, pretty much, I can say every experience I've ever had on TCG Player, if I'm ordering a card that's, like, mod play, it comes damaged. If I order a card that's near mint, it's light play. If I order a card that's light play, it's probably got a crease in it, right? So TCG Player is just like, there's no quality control on any of these card shops that you're shopping from at TCG Player. They all have different ideas of what the cards and how they should be graded, right? Whereas I can say with confidence, if you shop at Full Grip Games, if you buy a near mint card, it's going to be flawless. If you buy a light play card, it is going to be very lightly played, just maybe the lightest of, you know what I mean? The lightest of whitening on maybe one of the edges. If you order a mod play card, it's going to be mod play. If you order, if you order a heavy play card from us, you'll probably be like, dang, I order cards on TCG Player that are light play looking like this. Like that kind of thing happens all the time, right? So. But yeah. Being a card store, there's a lot of frustrations that come with TCG Player. So like, obviously it's like we sell on TCG Player. We'd rather not, right? But we have to, because they've cornered the market and forced card shops to basically have to exist on their platform and basically pay them. I mean, TCG Player takes 15%. TCG Player takes 15 to 20%, right? Like, of course, we would rather not sell on TCG Player. They basically charge 15 to 20% just for exposure, right? Exposure to their marketplace, to their audience. So, like, yeah, it's annoying. It's frustrating. But anyways, that's going to do it for the stream. Thank you guys all so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG related content. That's Toward Box, everybody. I think we ended up kind of like getting into it a little bit there at the end. I feel like things were starting to flow finally, which is awesome. I very much enjoyed playing it. Congratulations again to Tord for an awesome finish, and congrats to Owen Cameraman, second regional championship, or not a regional. All right, second major event win in the last month or so. So that's crazy for sure. All right, see you guys.